Hey guys. Sorry I'm late. I just got home from work. Literally just walked through the door. Running up. Woo. Let me plug in my computer before something else happens. Sorry, we're not only late, but I'm starting an hour late than I usually do because of work. I'm sorry. Thank you. So how are you guys? How's it going? It's 98 degrees. I'm hot. Hey Pat. Hey Brandie. Today is Maya's birthday. Happy early birthday, Ryan. Hey Ryan. Alec. Can you stop being so loud, please? Where's your watch? Huh? Okay. Today is Maya's birthday, and I meant to send her a message when I got off of work, but that just happened, so let me do that now. I hope she's enjoying herself. Let me see. I'm so hot. I don't know if you guys can hear the AC and fan, but I apologize. Okay. Hey Brandie, I don't know if I said that. Hey Pat, enjoyed your review for All Things About Home. I'm reading it at the moment. I'm guessing there was a review posted. I don't know. Hey Elises. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's so nice. I'll probably have sprints on Wednesday, honestly. End of the month, I need to pump through these books. I need to start. I'm going to be. I started The Will of the Mini. I finally got it from my library. I had the ebook, so I do have that on my Kindle through my library, but the book finally came in, so I restarted it last night. This book is just big. And so physically reading it, I'm probably only like 15 pages in, but I am enjoying it. What are you guys reading? Probably upcoming B-Day, right? Hope everyone is safe and will not hindered by this weather. Yeah, the weather sucks. It's okay. Please put on your sunscreen all year. Hey Renee. Hey Brandie. Latrice. How are you? Alana's birthday is next week, I think, she said. I'm at the library reading books. I got 6 books for $1. They're having a library sale? That's what I thought I was going to say. Bree is outside. Yeah, y'all know me so well. Outside in this raggedy heat. Reading The Thing About Home by Rhonda Knight. Hey, City Girl. Hey, Kiana. Don't know if I said that. Oh, I almost swiped. Almost swiped. Oh, not only I'm showing up late, but just a little to the left or a little to the right on the Mac. Anyway, hey city girl, hey cool gamer. My library is having a sale on Wednesday. A bag of book for 50 cents. Wow. Yeah, definitely go there. Even if they're children's book, like I feel like it's still a really good deal. A lot of the children books that my daughter, if you have young kids in your household, like they're gonna benefit from them. But the ones that she's like done with, or the ones that I unhaul that I'm like, this is not worth trying to sell or get rid of, I keep them, and I have a stash in my car. And whenever we see a free little library, we just drop them off. So, like cheap books like that are so beneficial for those free little libraries too. 7 Faceless Saints. Libby is coming for it in 4 hours. I decided to just read it. I started reading. Libby is coming for my throat. Gosh, let me see. I started Deja. And she just posted a video about messy books that she in her current reads. She has told us about this book called The Three Mrs. Grays. When I tell you, I am having a fun time over here. So I'm listening to it on audio. It's due in 2 hours. So I'm finally getting to it. But I am really enjoying it because it's not just 3 wives, but it's also like these wives are messy as fuck too. And I'm having a really good time. So but I will be reading The Will of the Many. So I have 40 minutes of this left. So I'm gonna finish this. I have The Will of the Many, and then I have a ton of I'm gonna start Wall of Storms. And while I'm in the midst of that, I have some other library books that I want to finish this week. These 2 are mangas. These are the Promised Neverland. And again, the library be coming for my throat. Like all of my books came in at one time. All of them, including Will of the Many. So yeah, I'd have to finish all of those and Wall of Storms by the end of the month. Look at this stack. Look at this. My library is so clutch, but then at the same time, it's like, yo, look at all those pages. Yeah. Libby. Also, me and my chiropractor were talking about Libby today. So I had to tell him about, about everything, including Nerd Mafia. Gang. But yes, my chiropractor is an active Libby. He even has he was even telling me about library cards in Utah. I'm like, what? I wouldn't even think. So yes. But I don't know. I told him to get the Austin one for sure. Long time no see, right? Hey, Chris. How are you? I'm going to jump in the shower though. Maybe get some sushi and McDonald's fries. Don't judge me. Judge your auntie. You are the auntie. You are the auntie. But no, that sounds really good. Minus the fries. I'm going to meet. Oh my god, I just got that one. Okay. I'm going to read Ancient Magnus Bride. Is that a middle grade? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm going to start book 2 of Down Dynasty tonight or tomorrow for sure. I'll send everyone a message on Insta. Same. So I'm going to start it tomorrow, probably after work, which is my goal. So yeah. I'm reading Flesh, a apocalyptic zombie romance book. I might be DNFing it. No, why? Turn on notifications. Let me see. I forgot to give the crew the link. I'm slacking. Yeah, if it's bored, DNF. Whew. Excuse me. If it's definitely boring, DNF it. I need to read The Book That Wouldn't Burn. Is also a priority of mine this week. But yeah, I got an arc of my new book, so I'm gonna try to read that. Okay. All right. Hey, Courtney. Yeah, I need to catch up on some videos too. Oh, Utah is one I don't have. Utah, Washington, and I know Washington was brought up like a few months ago. Something about free for under 18 or something like that. Free for a year or something. I don't remember. I definitely don't have Utah. I don't have Wyoming. I mean, I don't have most states, okay? I don't have most states. But he definitely recommended the San Antonio one. And it's so cool to get to talk to one of your doctors about books and library cards. And so I put him on game on Hoopla because he was just like, yeah, he's really enjoying it, but he was like, I don't have time to do it because him being a chiropractor, like he gets to work all day. But yeah, I don't have the Stark one either because I feel like Austin is really, really good. That I don't necessarily need it. I don't necessarily need it. Austin has this thing where they on Libby where you skip a line. I don't know what that means, but the book says it will be available in 6 weeks, and next thing you know, the next day it's like, would you like to skip a line? And I'm like, yes. And so I end up getting the book fairly soon. So Boston is one of my best ones as well. He had my chiropractor had Broward County. I said, oh, we all gonna be at the pool in Florida. We all just gonna be hanging out. It's so cool that, people are really taking advantage of these library cards. And he was like, yeah, you just need a phone number of their local area. And I was like, no, not even that. Like, but a lot of his friends, he said that when he went to school, have given them their library cards. And so that's how he's been doing it. I was like, let me put you on game. Okay. Because there's a lot out there. There's a lot of great ones out there in Nerd Mafia. We just know. Don't know reading, but lots of gaming. You are so cool. I really want to learn how to not necessarily do like gaming, but I keep hearing about Dungeons and Dragons and Darkest Dungeon. I don't know what that is, but it's like a card game type of thing. My coworker was telling me about as well. So I want to try to like look into that too. Fun. Jojo uncle and cousins too. Not judge. You didn't like the auntie one, huh? Trying to hydrate and rest. I had to stop reading. I think I was having a fever dream from all the characters from different books. Yo, I so feel this. Yes. Take a break. Watch a TV show, you know? It's manga. Okay. Yeah, I don't like when it does all that too. Tests all still negative. That's good. I mean, not good not to have answers, but good that it's not that. Character 2, I was like, what the fuck? Is this what happens when you're an avid reader? Like, anyway. DC in the work in progress. Gotcha. I'm going to be picking up Well of Ascension next month. Okay. San Antonio is so good. Is it good like Austin though? Like, I might do it just because, like, I know I can get it for free. 24, 26 for those living in states that are banning books. Really? Because I can be 18. But, okay, so with Washington, their library cards that they're giving away for free to residents, which we are, right? We're residents. Is it only for the year? Like 1 year for free? Or I don't remember. Without words, and I decided to get up and grab it to be like 4 a.m. Okay. No. If you're gonna go, do not bring anything out there with you. Oh, I also had a. Okay. That's crazy. My cousin gave me his Boston address, but Boston still knew I wasn't. Really? Okay. I've definitely had issues with my, like, I no longer have an LA one, but Boston has never given me an issue. Like, I still have my library card and my Hoopla Boston library card. I thought you were going out here. No, it's too late. Okay. Anyway, thanks for thinking of me. How are y'all? We are good, hopefully. He's so sweet. He was like, just give you my card. I told him, no, in case they close it or whatever. That's so nice of him. Maybe it's the flu, the variant going around. It's July. Flu season is not until September, October. Ooh. Oh no. Oof. Libby Boston stuff without even having a card though. Really? How? My brother and sister play D&D. I don't think I have the attention span for it. Yo, my coworker, we were talking because he saw we were on we switched from Microsoft Teams to Zoom, and I didn't have like a filter on my background, and so he was like, "Oh my god, look at your books!" And he was like, "I have some some anime, or I watch anime," and I was like, "That's not the same for books. I mean, like manga, right?" But he was like, "Look at all my cards," and he made like its own little map and world, and I was just like, wow, this is a little too intriguing. I was intrigued, but it was like, it seemed like too much of an investment. You know what I'm saying? Let me turn this other one off because this one's hurting my eyes. So much better. Anyways, set the Doc said it was negative. Oh no. Before the nurse shut down at the end of 2024. Man, Florida residents will need the library with all the... Look, we're doing them a favor at this point. Like, did you see how like Florida tourism is down more than half? Like, businesses are going, this like keeps going in and out and it's pissing me off. Anyways, yeah, the businesses are like showing videos of just how like it's just not, the beaches are just not packed for the summer and a lot of people are not coming to Florida. Good, because we don't like Ron DeSantis. Like, Boston has been fine for me. Yeah, they're more careful, but the physical cards, but you can click get Libby without card option. Yeah, please hydrate. That helps a lot. Fresh air helps a ton. I know you like to sit outside. Definitely anything with electrolytes. I like liquid IV. Not everybody likes it, but something with electrolytes. It's all over the place on the tea now. Oh, God, I don't miss working with kids. Hand and foot and mouth. Ugh. God. I don't miss working with kids. We had one kid come in with chicken pox my first year teaching. And when I tell you, people in Texas treat chicken pox like it is, I mean, just this awful virus. And not saying that it is great, right? Like, you don't want chicken pox. But compared to COVID, like, they weren't bringing their kids to school. They weren't doing any, like, they were like, no, we're not, because someone tested positive for chicken pox. And we had a classroom, the classroom that had it, that tested positive in it, the teacher had 2 kids report to school the next day. And then, but for COVID, it's like, we're dropping these kids off. What? There's so many viruses going around. So many, like, it's so hard to keep track of. We have malaria tested positive and I don't know how many cases we've had in Texas, but we definitely had. I know that's in Florida and I know it's in Texas. Okay. So yeah. Don't make me have a TED Talk on how viruses don't care about seasons at all. It's nice to be able to be like, oh, it's, soon is coming up flu season. Like, flu season's coming up. Like, it's nice to be able to track that, but clearly we can't do that no more. Like, that is not a thing that we can track anymore. So, okay, you guys ready for a sprint? Because me and my daughter are going to do face mask, and I tried to go get my nails done today, but it was awful. So now I'm just going to, I need to the way she drilled my nail, like I have an indentation in my nail. So I had her take them off because I was like, she laid the dip down on one hand. After she finished like 4 fingers, I was like, yeah, I don't like it. Like, please just take it off. So I just bought this like nail repair recovery kit thingy. So I'm gonna do my face mask with my kiddo and probably plan. I don't know if you guys use physical planners, but I still use physical planners. I love it. Oh, hell no, Renee. I'm going to have to head out if kids start getting hand, foot, and mouth. Look, it will happen. That ringworms. Who's a teacher refused to do a girls' trip because of DeSantis? Which, can we just like, and I'm so glad it's finally happening, because why is Florida, other than Disney, the destination spot? You know what I'm saying? Like Texas, don't come here either. Please don't come here. I know people want to go to, what is it, San Padre or something, Corpus Christi, all those places during spring break and whatnot, and like have a time of their life near the border. Don't come. Don't come. Can we normalize that? Can we normalize like partying somewhere outside the South of the United States? Nobody wants to. Don't go to Florida. Cali's not that far. You know what I'm saying? They got cheap flights. They got really cheap flights. Can we normalize that? Let's do that. I don't want to go to. No. If that's the destination, no. I don't want to give Florida my money at all. Like, I don't want Florida showing up on my bank statement at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to swipe a card, pay anything to Florida. Like, don't take a penny of my hard-earned money. I work way too hard for the coins. I went through a total knee replacement a few days ago. Oh my gosh. Are you okay? A total knee replacement? Flush out the mess. I'm trying to continue to listen. I might try to continue listening to Battledrum. Oh my gosh. My a total knee replacement? Oh, baby, you must be in a lot of pain. Please rest. Please rest. That will take months of recovering. Oh my gosh. I hope you're okay. You body. Please take it easy. Because I've been a little Dunkin' the twins and sanitizer after we're outside. I like have a mini panic attack. The Children's Museum, because I visually saw 2 kids with it. Oh gosh. Oh. People get chickenpox. I don't know how you guys grew up, but like this is how I grew up. My foster mom sent me, when somebody's kid had chickenpox, sent me and a bunch of my friends on the block to their house to go play with their kids so I can get it. It's the same. It was the same with something else. What was it? It was chickenpox and it was something else. And we were all sick. We were all sick for like a week. We all had the supplies. We all worked together. But my foster mom was like, no, you're going to get it now rather than getting it later, because it's going to hurt worse when you get it later. What was it? It was another virus that we did that. And we had to spend the whole day with her so we can purposely get sick. Elise's, tell me. Elise's, no. Not anti-vaxxers. My daughter had a seizure after she got vaccinated, and so she's on a medical induced waiver for hers, but she did get her shots. Oh, trust me, when she was a baby. But after that, they were like, yeah, she can't handle it. So she's been on a waiver. They were like, well, she's old enough now. I said, how many shots is she going to have to get? Around 40? I said, yeah, let's not do that. But I wish I didn't have to be that mom that, every time I report, like, oh, she's on a waiver. Like, I wish I didn't have to be that mom because I'm not that mom. I'm not that mom. But then you have a kid that's just like, oh, spends a week in the ER every time she got vaccinated when she was a baby. Yeah, I hate that. Don't get me started on anti-vaxxers. Facts. Hey, Crystal. Hi, Crystal. Yeah. He's putting other kids indoor playground. Yeah, kids are gross. Hello, Kathleen. They always trying to eat my socks too. Ew. This evening reading the children. California's driver handbook. You have to take another test. And I sure did put it on Goodreads. Add it to your goals, your reading goals. Add your textbooks to that thing too. You read so much. I really wish that you can add your students' papers onto Goodreads, like as something that you're currently reading, because like you read a lot. But the DMV handbook, why would you have to take a driver's test in California though? When I moved from Colorado to Texas, I did not have to do a test. I had to surrender my license. But even when I moved from Nebraska to California or Nebraska to Minnesota, I didn't have to do a driver test at all. I just surrendered. I gave them my driver's license. I printed out my driving record, making sure that it wasn't suspended or anything. And then I surrendered it and they cut it up. But why would you have to do that? But I miss you, ML. How are you? Texas, Cali have the best. I have to take a knowledge test, not a road test. Okay. This is so funny to me. This is so funny to me. No lie, I didn't have to do that in other states. But I think it's brilliant that Cali is like, you guys are all fucking dumb and we need to make sure that you're smart. Come take this test. Especially if you come from Texas, because like y'all bitches can't drive. This is so funny to me. No lie. Texas was like, print out your driving record. To make sure that so we can see how many points you have. We equate it to our scores. We want to make sure that it's still active and it's not pending. So I had to buy the driving record, and then I had to take my Colorado license, and I had to surrender. They said that I qualify. I didn't have to take a knowledge. I didn't have to take a knowledge test at all. When I moved from Nebraska to Minnesota, Nebraska to Colorado, I didn't have to do that as well. But I think this is smart. This is very smart because people can drive. Okay. Do you know the rules of the law? Or are you like a Texan that make up your own laws? You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like they do. Super strict helicopter mom. Oh, Lord Jesus. I think it's feet in general, right? Fetishes are real. Water? Okay. I somehow got chicken pox twice. I did too. I got chicken pox twice. Hello, how are you? I got chicken pox with my brother one Easter. Yeah. would fail. Yeah. My nephew had one chickenpox scar and kept me around him, and I had them everywhere, my hair, my tongue. I was about 5 and I still have scars. Same. Absolutely. I'm trying to think of the other virus that my foster mom used to, like, everybody, the whole block would be at this person's house in their room, and we would like play games, we would watch TV, we would just hang out in their room all day until we got sick. It was chickenpox and it was something else. Alici's in, I think she said that she was taking a shower. We're gonna ask her when we come back, because somebody gave me chickenpox in preschool. I remember, absolutely miserable. I brought it home, gave it to my brother and my mom, who was pregnant with my sister. Oh no. See, and that's why I think it's beneficial, at least back then, for us to do it. Like, yes, it's extremely problematic, right? It's one of those viruses that once it's in your body, it stays in your body. And it's extremely problematic, but at least it was in a controlled situation. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we all knew we were going to have it that week. We all knew we were going to be sick. It was planned. I'm trying to think. Okay. She just went outside for a bit. Chill, bro. Big ass dog. Yeah, the partial ran its course. I'm wearing my knee out in my young years. Take care of your knees, ladies. Facts. Hey. There are pictures too, because why not document my suffering? At least you have pictures. I'm glad. Those are nice pictures that you'll be able to pass down. Hey, Renee. I don't know if I said that, but hey. I'm so proud of you. I'm punching the air. Why? Why, Miss Austin? Why are you punching the air? What are you proud of? Okay. I was suffering, folks. For all of us that did have chickenpox, the shingles are a bitch. There is a vaccine for the shingles. You know, definitely. Oh, was it the measles? Did I have the measles? I think it was the measles. God, I wish Alici's was here. Was that a thing in the 90s? The measles? I want to say it was. Because I remember having the chicken pox in like, again, so-and-so, hey, so-and-so got chicken pox. The whole block, all of us. It'd be like 11 of us, 12 of us in the room. So we all get sick at the same time. All the kids, all the siblings be in there. Man, I want to say it was the measles, because my even though my daughter did have my daughter was vaccinated when she was an infant, but when she had a seizure and then she got incubated, they were like, no, she can't do this again, because whatever. Anyway, so my daughter has a lot of health issues, as you guys know. But she does have the measles vaccine. I am definitely not an anti-vaxxer, but I want to say we had a whole, like, me and the doctor had a whole conversation about like measles. And I was like, yeah, I mean, like, do I want my daughter to have 40, 50 shots to catch her up on all of them, and she would need to get them all at the same time? No, that's too much, especially with her heart condition now. And now she's having epilepsy, seizures. Yeah, we're not going to do that. But My daughter is definitely, I remember having a whole conversation with my daughter's doctor about the measles, and we were like, yeah, we all just got the measles, like all of us. Like it was just like, yeah, your kid got sick, some kids died and whatnot, and it was just, we all knew it was a pandemic, but it was one of those viruses, like, go get it. I want to sorry, please don't come for me, Elysees. One little swipe, I swear, every time. I'm hanging in there. Hope you're well, bestie. I am well. I'm glad you're out of Texas. Has too many people for everyone to be driving all stupid facts. People want me can't drive for shit. I just got licensed in I just got licensed in Wyoming, working in claims in Wyoming. It seems fairly boring, but at least I know how to drive. Measles. Why did my driver's test? I wasn't paying attention and almost hit a mailbox. I passed with a C. They give you grades? Wait a minute. Mine was a pass fail. That's it. You pass fail. That's it. You don't get nothing else. Is a C passing? Or maybe you went to school for it? Maybe. Hey, Bethany. How are you? Did you decide on the move? I'm going to get that GD shingle vaccine as soon as I qualify. And that's on period, because when I tell you, it is like crippling for some of the people. I've seen them have it all over their face, their feet, their back, and they feel like they're on fire. As soon as I qualify for it, I'm getting it. You know why? Okay, Miss Austin, we're not doing this. Make it make sense. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Explain. I had either the measles or the mumps. It was one of them. Very small patch of shingles at the beginning of the pandemic. It was so painful. I can't imagine people would get it all over their bodies. My old coworker, when I was a teacher, she had shingles, and she would get it. By the time it like would start to wear off or start to go away, 3 weeks later she would get it again because something stressful would happen and it would flare again. When I tell you, she had disability accommodations because of shingles, but she very much was like an anti-vaxxer. Like, I'm not getting a shot. Like, I'm not. And I'm like, okay, just don't get a shot. Yeah, I guess it was measles. Okay, that I had the measles. Our generation, I'm telling you, the 80s and the 90s, we just made different. We made different. I thought we had the measles vaccine in the 90s. I don't know. I just know I was getting it. And I was sent over to, whoever house got that phone call. So-and-so got this. So-and-so got that. We all over there. That's how it was. We all went. Y'all should not be getting these if you're vaxxed. They're dangerous and so painful. Yeah. She was doing so well, right? I feel like there was an episode of Brady Bunch where they all got the measles. Right. It was such a thing, like such a normal, like, but they're so deadly and so like catastrophic to people, especially depending on their immune system. But like, I just remember like getting chickenpox twice and having the measles. I was definitely ill, definitely sick, but I wasn't the only one. It was my peers in my household that were also sick. So we all kind of did it together. in the summertime. Man, that was rough. Couldn't go outside for 2 weeks. Yo, that would burn so bad. I put ice all over mine. Those oatmeal baths were like, oh, so amazing. So amazing. And I would put ice all over my chicken pox. What's going on with Alex? I sent her my best wishes. Yeah, Alex is just, she is giving me a run for my money. So after her last surgery, when she was like 5, we were good. We didn't have any issues. We didn't have, like, they were like, she's fine. She's been cleared by 7 doctors. Like, we don't have to go to the doctor every month. Like, we good. Yeah, until last year. Then the anxiety attacks started to happen. Then her hormones became an issue. Then, you know, we adjusted medication for that. And then it's like, oh, let's have a seizure. And then when she had a seizure, then we discovered some underlying issues with her heart. And I'm like, then I got cleared for her heart and like everything's fine. Then they were like, well, and I'm like, no, everything's not fine. So now I'm having to argue all over again. But yeah, my daughter is she's giving me a run for my money for sure. I'm happy to be able to work from home, that I don't feel this sense of obligation of, you know, having to balance so much. I said either they don't pay attention or they're drunk or high on meth. Oh no. But thank you, ML. Appreciate it, bestie. You think it has the lowest or second lowest population per capita in the nation, though? That means the cost of living must be good, though. You know what I'm saying? Because a 1-bedroom here, it's too much. Take it back. Let me absolutely rephrase my statement. No vaccine is 100%, but the chickenpox and measles and mumps vax are very good. Yes. There was an outbreak in the early 1990s or in the 90s because there was a huge decline in the vaccine. I'm not sure if it was at this time that one parent stated the vaccine caused autism. You know, don't even get me started. The moment COVID, even like with COVID, the COVID vaccine for kids, like people didn't want to do that for a kid. I was like, sign my baby up. It's only 2 shots. Woo! Just give it. If it's less than 3 shots, I'm good. Like then I'm not worried about like those ongoing health issues, right? That my daughter. But come on, even if it does cause autism, like even if that was the case, pros versus cons. You're not saying it does, because it doesn't. There's no proof that it does. But like, I'm worried about dying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, worst case scenario. When you have a kid that is like, you're always concerned, especially when my daughter was younger, like, is she gonna make it? You know, one thing that might lead to death, do it. Like, do it. I cannot afford to risk a potential, like, oh, this could lead. No. Say, give it to her. Give it to her. Is lower than a lot of places, but it's important because of the Air Force Base, railroads, oil field, and people come from Colorado jacking up rent. Yeah, but it still sounds affordable. Like, what is a 1-bedroom? A nice 1-bedroom. Like, what does that cost? That still sounds... And there's an Air Force Base, so it has to be pretty okay. What shit? I want to know too. Must solve mystery. Right. I want to know about this shit too. Okay, so we're gonna do a 60-minute timer. We're gonna start with this. We'll probably, I don't know if we'll do 60 or, eventually do a 90 minutes, but during this time, do whatever you need to do to be productive. Listen to a book, read a book, plan, prep, clean, whatever. Y'all know what we do. Whatever it is to be productive, that's what we're going to do. So I will see you guys in 60 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. are you doing?
Huh?
How are you doing?
Doing good. Just been getting ready for the kids to start school. Kiana goes back to school Wednesday, so
Shut up.
yeah. so so I've been like trying to get her clothes all
I
situated.
forgot she goes back to school in July.
Mm-hmm. So I'm like, man,
When
okay.
does Keandre go back to school? First week of August?
The 31st.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Third grade.
yeah.
So I went school shopping yesterday. I was so stressed. So stressed.
Yeah.
Like I have to spend around $280 for uniforms. $280 for uniforms.
Oh my god,
For a week worth of uniforms.
that's crazy.
And you would think I would be used to this by now. But like
And still, that kid's
still,
book, so it's like you constantly have to get new.
look. But Wednesday.
Yeah.
Did you already buy school supplies? Or grandparents got
Yeah. We're set. So now I'm just trying to get her stuff together. Um, she wants to wear a dress on her first day, so I told her to put some shorts under there.
them? Right?
Yeah.
Definitely do that. I saved my daughter's shorts that she slowly grows out of. And
Hmm.
those I have a pile for shorts that she wears for dresses.
Yeah.
So like they're not like they're too short for her to wear out the house, but they're not tight. Like, you know,
Hmm.
like she's growing out of them tight. So those are the ones that she wears with her dresses. But this is her first year in a very long time that she's gonna have a different teacher, right?
So
Shut up! The teacher looped again? Shut up! Oh my
they've
god!
been with me since first grade. They're gonna be with me in third grade.
That is so uncommon.
They were fighting. They were fighting her about it, but she said no. She loves her kids, and like the kids are excited. So she's gonna be her teacher, but gonna be her reading teacher, and then she has two teachers. But yeah, she was able to get her teacher again, so I was happy about that.
Third grade though? Or
Yeah,
second?
yeah, she had her since first grade. So
Right. But she actually looped to third grade?
hmm at first they didn't want her to, but she's like, "What? Y'all didn't have a problem with me doing this before." So I was like, "Yeah, my daughter's
Because you need a person's position available for that to happen. Like
yeah,
you can't just kick someone out of their grade.
yeah." I
It
honestly,
must be short anyway.
yeah, that might be the case. I have no idea.
Shut the f- up. She's if she can't do it in fourth grade, like
Um,
those kids are stuck. They stuck.
yeah,
That's a good thing, but also a bad thing. And because of the attachment.
they'll get used to it. Yeah, I
Um,
talked to her about it. She's like, I know. I was like, she's not always going to be your teacher. She's
yeah.
like, I know. And I'm like, okay.
Yo, that is so dope though.
Yeah. So she's she's excited to see her friends again. And she's like, oh, birthday parties. I'm like, seriously? That's all you care about? Like,
Please. Oh God. I feel like between January and March, there's a crap ton of birthdays. And then between October, maybe September, October, there's a crap ton of birthdays. And then you have the holidays dawned. I'm like, this is exhausting.
at least 6 of her friends has birthdays. So I'm like,
We were getting invites like every week sometimes. I'm like, yo, we all decided to have these babies around this time.
yeah. So when does Alex start?
August 9th.
Okay, so it's still around the corner.
Yeah, we have time. I just wanted to get the school supplies. So yesterday we went and got like new backpack and lunch bag and the school supplies. I wanted to get that out the way because the biggest struggle that I'm having is the doctor's notes and all of the doctor's notes that she needs. Yeah, it's I was like, let me just cross something off the list. And then, so the school district that she's been in since she was in kindergarten,
Mhm.
they wear a certain uniform on Monday, and then on Tuesday through Friday they wear just a regular maroon top and then blue pants or shorts or skirt, whatever.
Mhm.
So because she's finally hitting a growth spurt, I had to like get a whole new
Yeah,
uniform. I'm like, yo, this is
happened a lot.
good.
Oh man, I would love for them to have uniform. I mean, I went to school with uniform, and it made my mother's life easier because
It's so nice.
yeah, I don't have to worry about them messing up their casual clothes. But
Yeah.
it is what it is. And then she's they have these events where they're like, oh, pajama day and all this other stuff. But yeah, wish they had some type of uniform.
It's so nice. I mean, there's a caveat to it, but it's so nice because there's no debate in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like doing this. I mean, if you want to go above and beyond, like you'll change your hair or put a bow in, right?
You're right.
You're not gonna sit there. There's no conversation necessary. We're not talking about, like there's no debate. You know what to wear. And
Mm-hmm.
so when I move, and I'm not near the school district, I'm gonna have a hard time like not dealing with uniforms. But the caveat to that is like coming home, taking your uniform off, putting regular clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got a laundry issue. Like now we're having to wash so much more. But
Mm-hmm.
we have fucking third graders.
Yeah. Oh God.
Third grade is the year of pain and suffering. Third grade was my hell of a year. It was the year back when I went to school, where we started like cursive was mandatory,
Mm-hmm.
at least for me in my school district. Third grade is also the testing year. Um,
Mm-hmm.
third grade is the year that we're done playing with you. The expectation of like this is okay is out the window. It very much is like pushing forward. And then also third grade, like towards the end of third grade is the year of like hormonal changes and things like that we have to, you know, that young women have to deal with. And so, oh God, third grade was hell for me.
I didn't mind third grade, but I remember third grade. When I was in third grade, that's when 9/11 happened.
You're
I don't,
what?
that's when 9/11 happened. Was when I was in third grade. But I didn't have a lot of bad memories in third grade though.
Yeah. I was in fourth or fifth when that happened. Um, but yeah, third grade was hard because the expectation was, I remember like turning in work and they're like, this cursive word is incorrect, and I'm like, oh,
And
they,
nowadays kids don't even know what cursive is. They don't
they
even
don't
know
even know what cursive
sign
is.
signature means. Just think like sign and print. Students.
And that's the crazy thing. Like my daughter now with her debit card is, they're like, oh, we need a signature, and they told her just put an X. I'm like, don't ever do that. Like,
No, people will do that.
your name.
There was this one girl I told her to, sign her name or whatever for a return that she did for a book, and she put a squiggly line with a heart. Like, what the fuck is
Mhm.
this?
Sometimes cursive, like, I don't spell out my whole last name because it's 10 freaking letters, but I still at least the beginning of
Yeah,
it.
I put
I
my
just
first
keep up towards the end.
S. It just looks like a straight up like a little, So
Right? And just give up. It's like, yeah, I'm done.
but,
I'm gonna head out.
right. But back in school, like penmanship was a thing and cursive was a thing. It's not like that anymore.
It's not. But third grade is just such a hard year for us. We have our state testing that happens. Well, I think every state has their own state testing. which is not the MAP test. That's completely different. But it happens towards the end of the year where they're testing their reading and their math.
Mm-hmm.
I despise the test so freaking much.
Well,
I
I know,
wish I could get.
yeah, like I know here a lot of parents and stuff like they're debating on whether they're going to continue it because it's providing a lot of anxiety,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Because I remember having bad anxiety just for taking a right, and I'll bite my nails down to the bit and all this crazy.
Yes.
Like anxiety now for children is 10 times worse. I feel.
It's 10 times worse. And I remember my first year teaching in Texas. Like I remember taking a test called the CAT test, which is very similar. Like we started it in third grade. It's a standardized test. It tells you, I mean, at that point they were using it to see if you wanted to move on or if you were able to move on to the next grade. Um, but my first year teaching, we had a kid who was pushed up a grade. Now, in order for it, I hear all these stories about kids moving up a grade. That's very hard to do because your maturity level has to be there. This kid was extremely mature. He was bumped up a grade. He was also a teacher's son. So, you know, his mother was in the building, but he was brilliant. He was so smart. He could have been pushed up 2 grades. It was just a concern of maturity. But for him, this boy keep knocking on my door. I'm gonna lose it. But for him, the day we took the test, we were all like nervous. The test has to be like processed a certain way. You have to have witnesses, making sure you're not doing anything. I had to witness one of the tests because of, you know, potential fraud and you know, just stupid things. Alec, you have 15 minutes outside and that's it. But it's so strict. The kids couldn't even pick up their pencils off the floor. They couldn't get out of their seat. It's very strict the way we do it. This poor kid, he was 8 years old, and had just turned 8. So he was 7 most of the third grade school year. And so he was like balled up, crying underneath his desk. And in that situation, like we had to exit the whole class because of disturbance and like lock up our test results twice and all types of things because of this poor kid. But that's how much anxiety he had. He was just balled up underneath his desk and he just could not handle it.
Yeah.
He ended up mastering the test, which is so hard to do. But I'm just like, yo, we had one girl start her cycle the day of the test. Like, all of that just is so stressful.
I think sometimes I just feel like testing doesn't define the child necessarily. Like I know like people like I was a bad test taker when I was a kid, but that didn't mean I didn't know the material. So I don't know.
I'm a horrible test taker. I think from a teacher standpoint, without certain tests, you don't know where to start. You will never know where to start, right? Like if I don't know your reading level, how am I supposed to know where exactly to start teaching you? So I think some of them are just so important, but those are like routine tests that we'll take once a month or once every 2 weeks where we're tracking certain things. It's for a data purpose. But when you have such an intense test that when you have this routine, the school basically shuts down when we take our test. We have kids can't go outside for recess. The hallways are 100% quiet. You have to sign in, sign out for restroom breaks. When you have such an intense test that it just, the anxiety alone, I think something like that big standardized test is just shit.
Yeah.
Like that is shit. But when we're talking about testing for data, completely different story.
But I just think for that because the kids know, so it's just like they're scared, and they probably it's just
It's so intense. Like, don't bring your backpack. Don't do this. Don't do that.
it's like scary. Like
It is. It's so scary. You have The hallways, we have people walking up and down the hallways. Last year we had cones in the hallway with big signs like "Do not come down this hallway." Everything it just seems everything shuts down. Like the daily norm of what the school environment is shuts down.
Yeah.
That to me is way too intense.
Yeah.
That's way too intense. Like even ACTs and SATs, like those are just too intense of a test. I don't want to have to tell you when I need to use restroom. And don't tell me prior to this upcoming school year, kids only have 4 hours to take the test.
Yeah.
So now you're on a stress level of like, with the clock. They realized that kids' anxiety of whether they were diagnosed with it or not was impacting, which is why I got my kid tested for anxiety and got documentation for it, because I was like, nobody's going to rush her through a test, like at all. Put it on paper, I made it legal. So she had unlimited time for all of her tests, no matter what. But yeah, now in the state of Texas, like they're saying, okay, there is no time limit. So as long as they're done by 6 p.m., hopefully you guys can go home to your family. But if they're not done, you have to be there. So
Yeah.
testing just sucks. It just really sucks.
Yeah.
We'll be dealing with a lot of it this year, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't believe our kids are that big, though.
I know.
Where I just pushed her out.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, what are you reading?
So I'm buddy reading with Jira. We're reading Divine Rivals by Rebecca Ross. So I'm just now getting into it. I'm only on chapter 3, so I need to catch up with Jira. But so far, it's pretty good. I'm enjoying.
I heard great things about that book.
Yeah. So far, it's really interesting.
Yeah. There is an outbreak. We were talking about chickenpox and measles earlier.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Disney. I remember they shut down Disney, and there was a ton of measles outbreaks that spread to other states. We had one that came back from Florida and tested positive, and I remember like the mother said that she left and went to Kroger, and that was the only place that she went to. What? Our TV. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Let's see. What is everybody doing? Let's see if I can look at the thing. Where did it say? Hey Reed, how are you? Well, hey everyone. Actually, I meant to say hi to everyone. So hello. Hope everyone's day has been going good. I just been working and getting ready for my kids to start school. Let's see. I did laundry on that spread. We'll read on the next one. Yep, laundry. All the good stuff. I DNF'd the zombie book and got to chapter 3 of Burn for Me by Lona Andrews. Ooh. Burn for Me. That actually sounds good. I got, let's see, Chris. I got 15% into my arc of Broken Dolls and started The Will of the Many. I have the book. I just need to read it. I'm reading it this month for sure. I'm just trying to read this with Jira, The Will of the Many, and The Wall of the Storm are the books I'm trying to read before the end of the month.
The book that went in burn.
Yeah,
that book is so big.
That'll probably be next month.
It's so big.
Yeah,
it's the same, honestly, because I got it from my library. It's probably the same size as The Will of the Many, honestly. No, it's bigger. Dang. Let me see how many pages.
Audio. I was able to get the audio on Libby, so I'll probably just end up listening to it.
Oh. 620 pages. This one is. Oh, I guess it. Yeah. A Will of the Many is only 559.
Okay.
So it's about 100 pages more than the Will of the Many. Yikes. Lord Jesus. Anyway. Thing was India. It's been a while, yeah. Hey, Maya. How are you doing? That's it, the famous shed. Yeah, I keep seeing about that shed. Allie and I just found a drive-in movie. Oh, and it was showing Barbie. Yo, drive-in movies were the shit.
We only have like one, and they're only open on certain days.
I haven't been to one in a few years. It's been a few years.
I wasn't excited about Barbie either. I probably won't go see it. I'll probably wait till it's streaming or something for me to see it.
I agree.
But I know that conservatives are mad about it. It's been all over the place because of some damn lines on a map in the movie. And then they're talking about it's a communist movie and it's pro-China and all this crap. I'm like, oh my God, it's just a movie. Just let it be a movie. It's all over the place. And now they're just worried because it might hurt them as far as voters being swayed by the movie, all that crap. So
How did Barbie become political?
I don't know, but conservatives all up in arms about it.
God, it was a freaking doll. Like,
I haven't even watched the movie.
I haven't watched the movie, so I don't know, but
this is what they have said, but they themselves haven't actually watched it.
I'm glad you guys went, ML. I don't now. I definitely don't care to watch it. Like, how did that become politicized? Good night, Courtney.
I'll wait when it's streaming. That's
yeah. I'm not. I don't. Yeah. Not at all.
But it's been interesting. People dressing up as Barbie, literally at work. There's a couple literally dressed as Barbie and Ken. I mean, they were cute, but I mean, geez, I wasn't really a Barbie fan as a kid.
I didn't even know Barbie was coming out with the movie until like a week ago, or maybe 2 weeks ago.
It's been all over the place.
Recently, but prior to like even in June, I don't remember seeing it like at all.
Yeah, they did. There was like a trailer and stuff for it that I seen.
Okay, and then people just went crazy now and started making so much content over it. And like,
yeah,
chill, bro. Hey, Reed. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed with my daughter at this point and the Barbie. God. Hey, Jalen, the laundry on that spread. We'll read the next one. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to start laundry too. DNF the zombie book got to chapter 3 of Burn for me. I'm glad you DNF'd it. Let it go. 15% to your arc of Broken Dolls and started the Will of Many. I'm really enjoying the Will of Many. I feel like the wheel is their like magic system. And it took me a while to like grasp it because I was using it as a transition word, or not a transition word, but a just word in a sentence, like will, like, you know, will you, you know, will this, will that. But he ended up saying something. I was like, oh, it's a part of their magic system. Like, so I was like lost for a little bit. But it's getting really good. I got new headphones for my birthday, 2 Starbucks, and a brand of my headphones is Tania. Congratulations! Happy birthday! I thought it was next weekend, but maybe it is this weekend. I apologize.
My days are mixed up, so apologies.
And It's Maya's birthday, so I had to shoot her a message and let her know happy birthday after I got off work.
Okay.
Made daughter. I made dinner, did laundry. I love that. The Misses in UK just broke up for the holidays until September. The Misses in UK explains to me, Pat. Oh, the kids in UK just broke up on Fridays, summer holidays till September. Okay, I was so lost. So they're out of school. Is that what you're saying? Or did they break up in a relationship or something? Like, I think that's what I think that's what Pat's saying. It's like they broke up for the summer. They split for the summer until September because they almost have year-round schooling. The way they do it, it's slightly different. They don't get a lot of time off. I thought, but September is quite a bit of time off. 95%. Okay. They didn't renew the boy's first grade teacher contract, gave her class to someone with tenure, and told her at 7 in the morning she had to teach the whole day after. Wait. Explain that. What?
So she had to teach a whole new class that she didn't know about, right?
So they did renew her contract, but okay, school. Well, yeah, they would have. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been an employee. But they didn't. She thought she was going to keep her class, and they moved her. That's very common in public schools. Very common. Literally, I can't tell you how many times I've seen teachers go from in like October, go from teaching a class, and then transition to a whole new grade. Like October, especially January. That is huge. Like they'll move when you have a contract. The school district I worked for did not do contracts at all. We did not have contracts. That was not a thing. But public schools and DFW are contracted employee. You have to fulfill your contract, meaning you have to work until the end of the year, which is like end of June. It's in the contract. There is most likely a clause that tells them you will go where you're needed. And it doesn't matter if it's September, doesn't matter if it's December, March, wherever, you will go where you're needed. And that's what it sounds like, last minute decision of moving.
Yeah. Well, Chris just said below, no, they didn't renew her, and they told her right before the school day started. This was before break. So I guess they didn't renew her.
Then she would have been fired.
I'm surprised they did it right before the school day.
Yeah. Well, if they didn't renew her, then she's not an active employee, and you're not supposed to be on the grounds. Like you have no interest to be. I don't know. That's so weird. We do our contracts in the summer. I don't know.
That's crazy, Chris.
Before school starts that your contract was renewed. Like you don't go into the building, you don't set up your classroom, you don't do anything until your contract is renewed. If your contract's not renewed, then you're not going on premises.
Yeah, because usually they give you time to go in the room and set it up or whatever for the new school year. So that's crazy.
That's so crazy. I don't know how I feel about that. That would piss me off. AMC Theater, that's pretty cool. Saturday sale. Okay. Allie and Emma, can we be friends on Goodreads? Right. Fun Rivals.
I'm excited.
What is it about?
I'm only on chapter 3, so it's her brother and he's off to war, and I guess it's war between gods. And then she works for a Gazette, or whatever, and she's trying to get her stuff pretty much out, but she has competition with a guy named Roman. So they're competing against each other about whose stuff gets published and whatnot. And that's where I am right now. Like, this is interesting.
That sounds really good.
Yeah. And it's crazy because this book came out maybe a couple months ago, and the second book comes out in November. So I'm like, oh, see?
It's those turnaround times for me. I love that.
Did y'all see that she finished book 3 or whatever for I don't know what she called for the Final Strife, the trilogy?
Shut up.
She said she finished it on IG.
No, she didn't. Did she? For real?
And I'm like, oh. I'm wondering. I'm sure it has to go through editing and all that stuff, but I'm like, man, can you get it out before your new one comes out? That would be amazing.
Something.
Can you push up the release date a little bit?
Oh my God, that's so exciting. I have not been on here.
I got the notification. I was like, oh, yes. I have her notifications on for her because I'm like, I need to know.
I need to do that because I'm just slacking.
Yeah, she said this book broke me so I could break you. It says the ending of Fire Book 3. It says 90,000 words in 3.5 weeks. I am beyond tired, but it is done, and I'm so happy with the bones of the story. Edit 2 for the flesh, etc. But first, holiday. Peace out.
Oh my God. Yo. We're going to have I think like September-ish, maybe next year. Maybe. I don't know. But she said holidays. Wait, what?
And so she finished it, so now she's relaxing, enjoying life.
So happy with the bones of this. Edit 2 for the flesh. So probably won't be finished editing until next year.
You know what? You can just keep it as it is. You have other authors just keep stuff as it is and just publish it. Just go ahead, sweet
Do the Sarah J. Maas. Just post it. You know, don't care about the errors and this don't make sense and that don't make sense. It's okay. You already edited twice. It's fine.
Right.
It's fine.
Go ahead.
Right. I mean, she is gonna have a tour for her next book, so maybe you know, maybe rest some, but push it in production. You know what I'm saying? 60%. 7 Faceless Saints. You enjoyed this book, right?
Yeah, that was really good. How it ended, I'm like, there has to be another book, obviously. So, but it was really good, and it was short too. I think it was like maybe 6 hours, I guess, if you have the audio or something.
Mm-hmm.
So not too crazy.
Yeah. Womb City.
I want to read it so bad because of the cover.
The cover it looks amazing.
Because I know Adrian was reading it.
Yeah. Let's see Barbie. I want to see if her Ken stuff is funny.
I really just want to see Issa Rae. I love Issa Rae.
Right. I saw she was in it, and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go watch that just for her. Because I don't care. I mean, like, I didn't even care for Barbies when I was a kid. Like, it just wasn't a thing.
I remember there was a pregnant Barbie when I was a kid, and my mom was like, nope.
Why would I mean, they're designed for kids.
Yeah, but the little Barbie that was pregnant, and you would take off her stomach, and a baby would pop out.
Shut up. That's crazy.
How do you find it? It was a thing.
I'm so glad my daughter enjoys $5 stuffed animals rather than Barbies. Those things between the clothes and all the other stuff that comes with it, I'm like, yeah, no. No, thank you. It's so much.
Yep, there it is.
Out of school. So that's what we say, broke up. We broke up with our school. That sounds like such a permanent thing. Like it's, it's official. It's permanent. Like there's no going back. We broke up. No, they didn't. Okay.
It was the pregnant Barbie, and there's the baby.
Oh God. Oh, Jesus.
It was so. Oh, my mom was not happy when she saw it in the store.
I like the mystery aspect of the book. It focuses on solving some murders. Two childhood teams team up to solve it. Their friendship relationship is complicated. Ooh.
Yeah, especially when somebody killed somebody's, you know who. So
Dang. I just read the book that Deja recommended, The
Mhm.
Three Mrs. Grays.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, the shit was messy. It was so messy. It was three wives didn't know about each other, and then they found out about each other, and then the wives were messy, and then it's like there has to be a second book. I haven't checked, but it was a plot twist at the end, and it just left you hanging, and I'm like, what? But everybody was messy. Everybody had some side piece, this and that, and how this happened, and the wives, and oh God, it really was a messy book, and I enjoyed it. It was quick, a quick audio book. I was like, but that was fun time. I don't really care for this school, to be honest. I need to do a boundary waiver for him and go to a different school. I don't want to force him to move schools again. Yeah. No, I completely understand that. Like, it's hard. Kids get comfortable with the school that they're in, and one, stability is so necessary. But I moved my kids' schools last year in January, thinking like emotionally she just needed something that wasn't as not strict, but as structured. And I thought it was going to be a good fit for her, and it was the worst decision I've ever made. But if they're constantly having changes in schools, like, what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Other than she knows the building. So I definitely support that. If you can find a different school that you enjoy and their data looks good, then yeah, definitely do it. For sure. Did you get bit by mosquitoes? So that's not going to stop it from itching, right?
Yeah, it's just mosquito. That's what it is.
Where's the cream? Anyway. Hey, Aaron. No title for book 3 yet. I didn't have the Barbie money. I had paper dolls. Right. Facts.
Okay. Why'd you cut your mustache like that? Why is it so thin?
Oh, I had no choice because it wasn't growing. Yeah, I had no choice.
So like you look so naked without it. I'm not used to you with that mustache. Oh man.
Did he do something he wasn't supposed to?
No, it's just he had to spoof up, his mustache or whatever, and he did a little bit more than usual. So I'm like,
Boy. Look like a boy. Don't do that. Hey, bro.
What up?
Not you. What's wrong?
How you
You
doing?
standing up yet? You okay?
She said you stayed up.
I heard her. I'm not an entertainer right now.
Dang.
I'm gonna be on my best behavior today.
I'm glad you're doing well.
You're lying.
Right.
How's it feel to be like the size of an 8th grader your whole life?
You know,
Not even an 8th grader.
probably better than being the beanstalk. You know what I'm saying? Like, being that tall is probably I'm a normal size. You are like a giant, and that's not necessarily a good thing.
You said normal size?
I'm normal size.
How tall are you?
What what's the U.S. average height? What is it, like 5
5'5".
seven?
Isn't it 5
5'5"?
for women, 5'8" for male?
Yeah, I thought so. I thought they changed it now.
5'5"? So that's normal. Like I'm normal. You're like
You're
freaking giant. That doesn't that put a target on your back? You know, I feel like that would just cause so many issues.
I mean, when we go somewhere, it's like all eyes on him. Everybody comes up to me. How old are you? Do you play basketball? I'm like, oh, everywhere we go. Everywhere.
That's not a good feeling when you're around cops, huh? Bro.
Well, I don't have issues with cops.
So,
You know,
Usually they
I'm a law-abiding citizen, though.
sometimes.
in Texas, huh? Had to,
First of all,
had to.
you on the interweb.
Right. I was gonna say that must be different because in Texas they will definitely judge you based off your height.
He got saved when he was in Texas.
I didn't get saved.
Yes, your coach saved your butt.
He ain't saved me. Do what I have to do.
Now that I definitely believe. That I definitely believe. They will judge a black man because of his height. I'm sure it happened. I don't have those issues. They just be like looking down at me because I'm a midget, and they be like, "Ma'am, you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good." Yeah. Keep my head down, you know. You gotta look down upon them.
Oh, man.
I know your neck got hurt.
I bet yours hurt too. Okay, I gotta look up. You gotta look down, motherfucker. You know, certain thing. That messes with your back a lot more than it does mine. Your bad back and bad knees.
At least I got knees.
Not for long, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Bree always bullying me.
Seriously, that's what we're calling it.
Look, one's almost out. Okay, it did its time.
Oh my god.
You just need to wake up one morning and it's gonna be like, look, I'm through. I got you through all these nights and all these days.
Oh, I hope not, Lord. The other me will not.
I hope not, Lord. Ooh, Lord. What does that look like? Do they even make, you know, like, will that shrink you a little bit if they have to like go in there and do like a partial replacement? Like, is that going to knock you down a couple inches? And even if it does knock you down a couple inches, then we got to start talking about like your confidence, because now you're 2 inches shorter. You know, you're 2 inches closer to me, you know? So
I'm not about my inches. I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. At the end of the day, you know, I still see the top of most people's heads.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it does get annoying when everybody, oh my gosh, how's the air up there?
I don't have that issue.
I know, it's more like, hey, can you pick that up, please? Because I know you're.
Sometimes we're at the grocery store and there's a shorter woman that's trying to get something off the tall shelf. Hey, young lady, can you get this for me, please?
It depends on what the woman look like too, because sometimes Brandie be looking at me like, you better not help her.
Oh yeah, there'd be times I'm like,
don't you dare go over there.
I'm like, what you doing?
Have a stool to get in your bed? Yeah.
You're disrespectful.
Yeah,
I have to like kind of step up on my tippy toes and then get up, because it's about to my hips, like so I do have to.
She would sleep on our bed.
No, our bed's higher.
No, I have my platform is 18 inches off the bed, so I can put stuff underneath it. And then I have the box spring and the mattress. I don't need the box spring though, but it's on there.
Ours is 21 inches, and then the mattress I think is like, I don't know how many inches the mattress is.
Oh,
no, mine's is way taller than that.
Then Ours is taller than our bed with the box spring mattress now.
Yeah, but we got rid of the box spring.
Yeah, but I'm saying our bed's taller now than it used to be.
Yeah,
We don't have a box spring over there. I don't know.
the box spring was trash. Our after we got rid of it, our bed is a lot more comfortable.
Yeah. But I have the 18 inches off the ground, and then I have the mattress. I don't know if there's I don't really know. Either way, it's really my dog. I have a really big dog, and she can't get on there. So,
Don't feel bad. Caden can't get on ours without help.
Oh yeah, he needs help.
that's a baby. 80-pound, 90-pound dog.
Y'all about the same height.
That's so rude.
What the fuck?
Hey, you closer to his height than mine.
Yeah, that was a good one. I like that one. That was good. That was good. Man. Barbies are $5 at Five and Blue and $50 with this new movie. Well, I don't know. Right.
Barbies.
They were $5. This movie just like people
though. You don't see a lot of kids really talking about it. Especially the movies PG-13. It's mostly adults like going nuts over it.
That's so true. I don't see a lot of kids talking about Barbies in general. Like even when I was a school teacher.
Yeah, like for them, Barbie's not really their thing. Or, like,
It wasn't their thing. I think it's more so the American Girl dolls more than anything.
Yeah.
Like I don't even remember my kindergarten class like even talking about Barbies.
Yeah. I
They're
remember
fine.
like
It's the LOL dolls.
oh yeah, it's the LOL now.
Which are just I don't like those. They dress like I'd be like, that skirt is too short. Put it back.
I have too short of a skirt. That's crazy. I feel like they would all touch your ankles.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna fuck him up. It's okay. When you wake up, you might not be the same. All it takes is you going to sleep. TKO.
Ooh.
You are not wrong.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
But yeah, LOL dolls, Legos are really good. Even girls are loving Legos and stuff like that.
Legos are expensive
People,
nowadays.
no, that's why people be stealing them. Literally, a couple days ago, a couple dudes walked in the back and stole some. I'm like, oh, go right ahead.
They're collective. They have collective Legos, and so I was at Target and they had one for like $149, and it was you could make 3 different designs with it, but it was basically $150.
Like some of them, don't get me wrong, some of them are nice. Like they have floral ones, and they have some that are like artwork where it looks like art where you can literally hang it up on your wall. Yeah. But the other stuff, I'm like, it's ugly. Like, why do you want this?
But it's entertaining though.
It is.
It's stimulating.
Once you glue it too, and it's it's really an art piece at that point.
Yeah,
it is fun to put together. But I've seen some very expensive ones, and they had a Lego set that was, I remember, oh god, it was being tracked down like crazy. It was like this Lego set for the NBA and some type of character, and it was Legos, and I was like, but it was hell of expensive, and they were selling it in stores, and like people were locking them up because they were stealing them. But Legos have gotten so popular.
There's one that I'm thinking about getting. It's not $100-some, it's $30, and it's like a little bonsai tree or whatever. I'm like, oh, this.
You should.
The guys at work has that one.
Oh, he does.
It's in like literally in his office.
Oh, I think I like it. I was like, oh, I'll just put it on my shelf.
Yeah. I need to get back to I mean, I read and I enjoy it, but I really also miss coloring.
Mm-hmm.
So my daughter stole my colored pencils, and so I told her when we were at Target yesterday, I was like, "You're gonna buy me another pack, and I want 100 count of color pencils.
I can remember.
And I completely forgot about them. But I have like Uzumaki coloring books and all types of coloring books that I got from Barnes and Noble.
Mhm.
I want to be able to use them.
Yeah, I feel like if I do get the Lego set, the little bonsai tree, I might still listen to an audiobook and
All
still,
put get together.
yeah,
That yeah. I miss being able to do stuff like that.
yeah.
Team Basil.
I love Byington. He sounds like Papa now. He did. He did sound like Papa.
Why are you staring at me?
Y'all talking shit?
Why does he talk shit? Stay over there.
Papa, I knew it was too chill for a reason, right?
Right. Right, I am. You see me sipping on my drink.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
I know you got like 18 Swisher Sweets in school, bro.
Oh,
It's,
So people get in the hospital, but I'm not that. I'm 5'4". I'm 5'4". Brandie is taller. What are you? 5'8"?
yeah.
Right? 5'8".
paper.
I'm not short, but in the eyes of a 6'9", 6'7", 6'9" on a good day.
6'9".
No, 6'7",
Yeah,
6'9" on a good day.
On a good day.
That's crazy.
I'm a midget.
That's crazy.
So my daughter will definitely be taller than me.
Oh yeah, all my kids will be taller than me. I'll be the short one.
Right.
Oh man.
My
Kiana's
sister
already
is 5'10".
Kiana's already like her head is like right here to my shoulder.
Yeah, I think that's my daughter's similar too.
So she's
Yeah.
she's gonna surpass me. I already know.
No, because it's about money.
Man, I know for a fact my daughter will too. Her dad is 6'5", and she will definitely
All I heard was
surpass me.
Yeah.
so wrong.
I would be okay with that because I'm gonna hit her right in her fucking knees when she pop off too. You know, get a smart mouth, boom, get those kneecaps. You know, get the back of them.
Oh my god.
I love Hot Wheels when I was a kid too. Oh, Hot Wheels are a thing too.
Wheels.
We don't shame here. Yeah, we're not.
Yeah, we're not hyping.
Me and him are just
They
always
like to be at it, and I just sit here and watch.
because that's all we have on each other. That's it. That's all. So, you know, it's not necessarily. Well, I guess you could look at it that way, but for us, it's fun. It's all love over here. Okay, so let's go ahead and do another 60 minutes.
I think it's the point.
Okay.
And
I would have, because you think like more people talk about it, more people will watch it. So you make more money in the long run.
all right, happy reading, everyone. I'll see you guys in 60 minutes.
All right.
Hey everyone. I all of a sudden got hungry, so I just started making food. I came back, it was like 6 seconds left, and I'm like, oh. How's your book?
So I switched because I realized I need to put a review up tomorrow for this book. So I'm now reading The King is Dead, Long Live the Scandal by Benjamin Dean.
Ah, I saw that book. Who published it? Penguin?
I
I've never seen it.
Yeah, and it's really Little Brown.
Oh, okay, good. That's a subsidiary of. I want to say it's a part of Random House, but
yeah, it's like Hachette book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, it's pretty good. It's crazy. Like it's sad, but it's good. There's racism in it, of course, but it's good.
Yeah. Gotcha. When does it come out?
It actually came out already. Came out years ago. Yeah. So yeah, this is really, really good. This is giving me Prince Harry and type of Meghan Markle type of vibes. So, but it is good. Except like for the main character, he's gay and he's trying to make sure no one knows.
I like that twist on that.
Yeah. But he's trying to make it seem like, there's no secrets he's trying to keep from the people and all that. Or his family, like he hasn't told his family or nothing.
He hiding in a closet, trying to protect the closet.
Yeah. Trying to protect his, the crown, his family,
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good.
Sounds really good. Sounds really good. Hey, Jessica. Jessica showed up. I'm so jealous of Jessica's sleep schedule as someone who sleeps about 4 hours at night. Look, don't be out for the count. Out for the count. Jessica, she gonna get her sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like Jessica, maybe she just naps a lot. I don't know, because I remember like messaging her at like midnight or something crazy, and she's wide awake. So
maybe napping is the thing, nowadays when you work a lot, it seems like the only thing you can do is nap here and a nap there.
Yo, I have 45-minute lunches, and thank God for them. Like 30-minute lunches are just not enough. An hour, I feel like it's too much. I'm ready to go home. I don't want to stay extra, but that 45 minutes is a sweet spot. Yeah. And I'll like eat something for 10, 15 minutes and then be knocked out for the rest. My Amazon device, I'm not going to say her name, but she know. I set that timer. Oh, yeah. Wake me up when it's time. When I log back into my work computer like nothing happened. I don't know what I'm going to do when I have to go into the office for. It's only for a week, but like, yo, I get my naps. I love them. Yeah. I didn't read. I slept for 3 hours, and then I had to get up by 7 a.m. and was out all day. Yeah. I hope you did something fun. All the things you had to do.
Mm-hmm.
Read. I read 1 page of The Broken Dolls and read back my own writing. I'm working on something. What kind of fanfic are you working on? Just getting ready for tomorrow. Same. I probably need at least 30 more minutes just to like prepare myself mentally and switch laundry, and then after that I'm ready for bed. Also, I meant to tell you, like, I got some books from the library, and I'm finally going to read it. I can't wait. I also have Night Edge. I have so many library books that I don't know if I'll get to it this month, but I was like, man, I've been wanting to buy it. But my library had like 10 editions, and I was like, oh, I'll just.
10 editions?
No lie, they had 10 of them.
They should just let you have it.
Oh, let me go ahead and pop one off your hands. You don't need it.
Was all 10 still on the shelf?
All 10 was there when I was there.
Yeah, you might as well they should just let you have one.
They don't need 10. They don't
That's
need
they have it there, you know, that's awesome. But
I'd rather it be in the hands of the people though.
Yeah.
Be in the hands of the people. And so in Texas, our library system does this thing to point out any LGBTQIA rep in the books. They put this tab here. And see, like this one doesn't have it. But this lets people know that, you know, if you don't like it, don't pick it up. But the fact that we identify and have a marker for it kind of annoys the shit out of me. So it has some type of LGBTQIA rep in it.
Yeah, it does.
They put the tab in it. 40% it's a burn for me. I'm glad you're enjoying it a lot better than the last one.
Especially after you DNF'd the other one.
Mm-hmm. Still Criminal Minds. I swear one day I'm gonna write something different. Nah, no you won't. Maybe. Call it a night. Good night, Kiana. I have about 30 minutes left of this book. It's really good. Yeah, I need 30 more minutes, so I'm gonna find a 30-minute sprint, and after that, we're gonna call it a night. So I have a couple of other things to do. I didn't even start planning for the week, but I at least need to clear off my desk. And that might take me a little minute. I got so many books on it. Okay. All right, so this is gonna be our last sprint. Until next week. Are you having sprints tomorrow, Brandie?
Yeah. They'll be sprints tomorrow for sure.
Okay. Perfect. All right, I'll see you guys in 30 minutes. Happy reading. Hey guys. I did not read. But I put load in laundry. You getting sleepy?
Yeah, sort of, but not really.
Yeah. I am really enjoying the Will of the Many.
Mhm.
What chapter am I on? I think I'm on chapter 14. But not looking forward to tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Work. Oh God. Where did I end up? I didn't read. Did I do? Oh, okay. Learning languages. I really like chapter. I read like a chapter of the book already. Gotcha. I forgot someone said that it was naked fighting. Yeah. There was definitely naked fighting, which there was a reason for it. I don't remember what it was. Something about the clothes and something potentially may happen. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, that's all I got, guys. I'm getting tired. I might have sprints on Wednesday. Alec is way past your bedtime. Chill out. But Brandie will do sprints tomorrow.
Yep.
So we'll be here next week. So I will see you guys tomorrow, I guess. Have a good night, everyone.
Night, everyone.